Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I've got this wonderful feeling. Everything's going my way. Good.
Here I come to save the day.
Hello, Cheesy. Hello. You goddamn son of a bitch. Honey and vinegar, I see.
Nice.
Unbelievable. Hi, Sashi. Unbelievable. Hi, DM. You certainly did. Certainly. This is Tim Heidecker from my favorite TV show. Well, not even TV. Favorite show. You got it. You got it this time. You gotta be quicker, DM. You gotta be quicker. I've got the Oscar fever, and you got it too. Oh, me some fun. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, alright. We should probably do a watercolor stream soon. Maybe I'll do that when I release the commercial. We're doing oil paints today. Alright, stop it. Stop it. Ugh. Gloves first. Gloves first. Really? So bagel was causing all that issue. Was it flour? Oh, thank you, DM. 14. Well, DM, I think you're just going to have to resubscribe at Prime so you can keep on subscribing. I think you got to do it, DM. Thank you, though. Does it, Busker? Good. That's the point. Really? Seems like a bit severe. Well, that means, I mean, you are officially stuck here forever, so. That does. I'm sorry that happened, Sashi. Oh, y'all start. Nope, you're gonna have to continue it, DM. I mean, that sub's just too important. But thank you, DM. That sub's too important. I've got the Oscar fever, and you got it too. Pour me some bubbly. Eh. All right. There's our paint. You're damn right they have a runk. Don't trust the painter with clean painting tubes. All right? Arunk, do not trust the painter with clean painting tubes. Don't do it. Don't trust them. All right. Our palette for today is...
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me. No, I wouldn't do that. It's like trusting like a thin chef, Orunk. All right, our colors are for today: titanium white, lead white. This is cadmium yellow, ultramarine blue, pyrrole scarlet, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, patelo blue, and buoyant umber. All right. You suck it, Jan. By the way, Jan, do you have a relative named Phil who has the same last name as you, who is extremely wealthy? Bismuth vanadate yellow lemon. Well, I learned a fun fact before stream today that the movie Ray was an indie film, and it was privately funded by a man named Phil Anschutz. No, I don't use transparent yellow, DM. The transparent yellow I used, I've really disliked. So, Jan, do you have a rich uncle that's interested in a portrait?
Boo this man!
Don't boo me. I do know what Plex is. My brother has a Plex full of shit. My brother used to collect like DVDs and Blu-rays. He still does it, kind of, and he uploads them to Plex. It's like from my understanding, it's like a server you create for yourself with your own movies that you can upload. I might be down for that, Sashi. I'll ask you about it. Well, you know, I don't find that to be an issue, DM. I just really have not found that to be an issue. That something that I need to solve for with transparent colors. Oh, that's annoying. How much do you have uploaded to your Sashi? A plectrum? Isn't that your taint, Orunk? And how much does it cost? Like, DM, Arthur Gain, does that. He runs a lot of transparent colors. I just have never found it to be an issue with like changing the hue and tint or the hue of my darker colors. Yeah. Isn't a plectrum your taint? Are you uploading them from DVDs and stuff like that, Sashi? Or were you, like... Because the cool thing to do if you upload them from DVDs, there's ways to do that, is you get them from a library, and then you upload them. But you would need a, like, Blu-ray player or DVD player in your computer for you to do that. Which is not as expensive as you think it to get something like that and hook it through a USB. Gotcha, Orunk. Do you like Tenacious D? Who's George Lowe? Libraries are great. I got rid of my DVDs. Movies are not enough of a passion for me. Oh, Space Ghost? I love that. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. You're talking about Space Ghost Coast to Coast, right, Jan? I grew up on that shit. Oh boy, did I love it. I would stay up on Sunday nights to watch it as a way too young kid. It was just so cozy. And ahead of its time. It's so good, Sashi. Ooh, hot damn Jamboree. Sorry, I missed that. Is rated XX, not triple X? The Vin Diesel movie? Yeehaw. How many perverts were tricked by that Vin Diesel movie called Triple X? I get it now, of course, that you spelled it out. Hi, Omizu. I've got the Oscar fever, and you got it too. All right, how many tries, everybody? How many tries? Suspect photo reference. What are you talking about? What could you possibly be talking about? Hi, Fox Girl. It's Christmas for Tinseltown, the Academy Awards. 1, alright. 2 from Foxgirl, 1 from Jamboree, 2 from Sashi, 1 from Orunk, 2 from Jan. Any other guesses? This is a photo. I could show you where I got it from, Amizu. Well, I took it from a video. I took it from a video from season 15 of On Cinema at the Cinema. Tim Heidecker has a long-running show called On Cinema at the Cinema. It's one of the greatest things ever created. And this is a still from one of the episodes. All right, any other guesses? Any other guesses? For oily points, I did sharpen it, Omizu. I did play around with some of the settings to get more of the I changed the exposure, brightness slightly, contrast slightly, and sharpness. God damn, you're at 65. All right. We're starting, everybody. We are starting. Power grip. Power twist. Oh, no. Not one. Not one. Ones are out. Soy. Shut up, Jan. The ones are out. Get wrecked. All right. Time for the twos. The terrible twos. Fucking A. Twos are out. It is a press down. I am pressing down, Mud. Twos are out. Dude, numpty. What the hell? Twos are out. Oh my fucking god. Okay, threes are out. There is no threes. By the way, Mud, can you give Morbid Leo Cheese a point? Hi, Nordic. Sir! Thank you, Mud. Oh, we got it on 4. We got it on 4. We got it on 4. No winners today. Thank the Lord. Too late, Orunk. I already got 7. And a daytime Emmy. But I've gotten it every single time. I have been able to open this child lock every single time. Every time. I cannot be beaten by child locks. I can't.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Oh my god. No, Foxgirl, I didn't. The reason why I couldn't get it on 1 or 2 is because not enough people had faith in me and doing it in 1. That's why. If you all believed in me more, I would have gotten it. So this is all your fault. This is all your fault. Yeah, but I overcame the odds, Omizu. Despite all the odds.
Help! I'm being repressed!
No, you're not. Despite the odds, I overcame. I am perfectly ethical, Fox Girl. Well, the believers need to get more believers. And then I get more powerful and strong. How is nobody else seeing this? No, see, I won once, Omizu. That's what you're missing here. Oh my god! Ye have little faith, Fox Girl. How am I gonna start a cult with this lack of belief? How? Jesus Christ, Jan. How am I gonna start a cult with all this lack of belief? Purple Shroud?
Oh my god!
Oh, you son of a bitch. Anonymous! Join the comment. Alright, what would I name a cult? It'd probably be like something nonsensical. Don't trust that anonymous, Fox Girl. They're up to something. No, this is Tim Heidecker. I don't remember that one, Jan. Was that the one that wore the Nikes or whatever, or wore those specific shoes? I'm culting badly. That's the next channel, Fox Girl. Okay, yeah, then I am familiar with that one. I didn't know that that's what they were called. Because they also, that was the Kool-Aid drinking one, right? They're the ones that killed themselves with Kool-Aid? Like they all died wearing those shoes? Alright, should we get started? Jones, there was the murder, the one that the DEA like burned him out and killed them, right? And then there was the one that drank Kool-Aid and killed themselves, like 20 of them. Have a good night, DM. The Branch Davidians were the ones that were killed. I'll do my best. But it would be better if you stayed up. We'll see, DM. Waco was Kool-Aid. Jonestown was murdered. The Branch Davidians got separated and jailed. Okay. I remember Heaven's Gate. The most interesting cult, though. Oh, really, Jan? If anyone is interested in cult history, check out Sharon-rikyo from Japan. That is the single most interesting cult I guess story and execution that I've ever seen and heard of. Is it AUM? It might be AUM. Sharon-rikyo, like SHIRINKIO. Sharon-rikyo. Huh. Not familiar with that one, Orunk. They're very interesting. The size of them, Busker hikes, the sheer size, and how that they were involved in the government to the extent that they were. The last execution, I believe, in Japan was the leader of that cult. I believe, not positive. I know. We know that, Jan. Interesting, Busker. Maybe more red than that. Still too yellow. Will do, Orunk. Got the feet. That just sounds awful, Orunk. It's super interesting. Cults everywhere are crazy stuff. The French have some really, really interesting cults. Thank you, Jan. Pathetic? Pathetic? Oh, goddamn. Ooh. We fucked it. Yeah, I'm talking historical ones, like from the 1800s, Orunk. We all make that mistake, Omizu. Well, Fox Girl, why do you think I might do it? Why do you think I might approach it like this? Son of a bitch! Might be a valuable thing to ask yourself, Fox Girl. Why do you think I don't draw? Turn on your notifications, Maddie. You have not even done me being crazy. I doubt it, Maddie, because why weren't you here from the start? You missed a half hour. Thank you, Fox Girl. I am that strong. I'm not. I'm making you stay and get here on time when you're paid to. I pay all my viewers, Nordic. In bees, centipedes, and oily points. Have you not been getting your shipments of bees and centipedes, Nordic? All right, then we'll back pay you, Nordic. Okay. We'll back pay you. We'll send you your bees and centipedes. Sorry, not bees, wasps. Maddie, it's wasps, not bees. It's not bees, Rosenquist. It's. Maddie, I accept your apology. I mean, we don't know, right? Like, we just don't know, Runk. Kind of a pointless thing to speculate. I mean, we can get into semantical arguments, but we should probably stick to classical considerations because you can consider like religions largely as cults. As well, if we're involving like things like gangs. I've got the Oscar fever, and you got it too. Oh, me some bubbly, and you should. What is blasphemy? I think I'm going too yellow in all this. I think I'm going too yellow, everybody. I'm pretty sure he is, Omizu. I'm pretty sure he is. That's Lenny Kravitz, Busker Hut. You know, I'm not a fan of Lenny Kravitz music. Never liked it. I was always surprised with how popular his music was. I believe he covered it, though. Didn't he, Jamboree? I thought he covered it. I know Living Color did it, but I thought he covered it. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Not necessarily saying he's a bad musician. I just... Or maybe I'm just confusing the Fly Away song. I will not, Omizu. Yeah, it's a good riff. Did I kill the Pope? Several times. Several times with Mizu. You could try. You could try, Mizu. Better people have. That son of a bitch Benedict owe me money. What kind of cameras do you use? I have a Sony camera that I borrowed from my brother. And then an Anchor something for my palette. Oh yeah, I have a Runk. What kind of oh sorry, I already answered that. Benedict Cumberbatch. I want to get a better one, Busker. Hi Sanders, how you doing, bud? I'm not familiar with the C920. I want to upgrade my cameras though. Yeah. I want to get better cameras. I want to improve that aspect, but some things need to happen before I can do that. Logitech's fine. It's just that it's just not great for colors. Logitech specifically is not great for colors. Yeah, it's more about the accuracy of color, not the clearness. Is the problem, Fox Girl. Well, I'm glad that they're clear. That's good to know. I know. Well, I do that to protect you, Fox Girl. All right. If you were to look at this beautiful face of mine, every stream, you would all go blind, and there'd be several face meltings that I just don't want to deal with legally. Okay. I don't want to deal with all the faces melting. All right. I'm not here to Raiders of the Lost Ark, everybody. I think the face is definitely too wide. I'm not a huge. I don't listen to a lot of music. I listen to podcasts a lot. That's what I'm listening to right now on my headphones. Or headphone. Yeah, I don't have the setup for it. Nor is that what I'm going for here. Ideally, I'd like this to be a place where just people discuss about painting, what questions that they have. And then I just paint. I'm trying to provide the content that I really wanted when I was learning. That's it. When I draw, it's a nice contrast. I don't like draw like ever. I've got the house. And you got it too. Christmas. This whole side is too wide, I think. That could be fun. Busker. If done right. If the brother is like a true, like, good maniac. What is this? Excuse you. Excuse you. Come on, Amizu. Well, I'm taking that to the Supreme Court, who will rule against me. Come on. Oh, me some bubbly. Did you try Beach and Waves for sound? I don't know if I ever did Beach and Waves for anyone. I tried a couple. But I just picked one that I liked, more or less. Uptown girl, just living in a white town world. Boo, boo. Bye, Maddie. Get home safe. How'd you figure out that you were going to use sound effects rather than music? Because I didn't want to, I knew I didn't want to deal with copyrights, and I wanted to post my videos to YouTube and leave them up on Twitch, and I wanted the sound to be there. That's why. Just living in a white town. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-boo. of beating the devil out. Irish J, I tell you, I was cursed by a witch. Now a black cloud follows me around constantly. The witch in the forest cursed me. And now I'm constantly followed by thunder and lightning, rain. That's right. Just because I hit that witch with my car doesn't mean they should curse me for it. It's very unfair. But that witch should not have been walking on the sidewalk. It was an honest mistake. Is that Final Fantasy related, Orunk? Okay, I remember a lightning area in Final Fantasy X, but I did not remember the name of it. I have not played Elden Ring. It is a beautiful game, though, what I've seen. You edit your VODs before posting? No, I don't. I'm streaming on YouTube, Busker, as we speak, so I just leave that up. That's the only one I really played, Fox Girl. It was my first one too. Thunder Plains, that sounds right.
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it, Okay, unless you want everyone to call you Negative Nancy from now on.
I am not a negative Nancy. You're the negative Nancy. Idea. I know. Did I just quit, Dia? Is it time that I just stop painting? Is it time? Is it time for me to quit and face reality? It may be, Dia. Okay. Not doing that, Orunk. I'm not going to move on from Chappelle. All right? I ain't doing it. It's a mistake, isn't it? Hi, Amy. Nice to see ya. I've got the Oscar fever, and you got it too. Alright, fine! Well, Amy, you can redeem a Zendaya. You could redeem a Zendaya. You have the oily points. Fair enough. Blue Man Group with a Zorn palette. I'm not gonna do that, Fox Girl. Hi, Sir Grooves. If I save up. You missed one of the biggest requirements. Fox Girl. One of the biggest requirements is it has to be sellable. Has to be sellable. Joe Truglio? No. It's Tim Heidecker. Shit. How many points are a painting request? Dia, 48, or is it 50 for the large one and 24 for the smaller one? So 24 would be paint Chappelle Roan, and I would pick out the reference. For 50, you would basically get to pick the reference. I would still, like, could refuse it if I don't think it would, if it, you know, doesn't work. But essentially is you'd get final approval on the one.
And that's a fact.
I agree. I agree, Amy. All right, paint facts. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this is new Heidecker. This is new Heidecker, Nathaniel. The rats did. The rats while he was sleeping. How you doing, Nathaniel? I know. But I needed I decided to use one of Tim's earlier names. All right, good, Fox Girl, good. Did you watch the Oscar special, Nathaniel? I gotta rewatch it because I had a friend over to watch it and I missed a lot of the good parts. So I'm in process of rewatching it. I thought something was gonna happen when they were climbing in through the windows, Nathaniel. I thought something was gonna happen with that, but it just kept on building and building and building like it always does. The movie too was one of the funniest things I've fucking seen. Hi, Art Chappie. They are all like that. Well, this is pretty awful so far. But like a lot of portraits, this happens. I thought that too. And I thought that they were going to do the concert, and I thought it was going to be another Electric Sun, Nathaniel, where basically there were going to be the rooftop concert, and the whole place was going to collapse and kill a bunch of people. That's what I thought was going to happen. How you doing, King? I think so. Oh, sorry. I owe a random historical paint fact. I'm sorry, Good Right Hook. I got derailed. All right, random historical paint fact. We'll do a generic one because we got some new people here. Let's talk about toxic paints. Okay. So every oil paint is super toxic and will kill you, obviously, okay? Super toxic is what I would say if I was an idiot. But there is toxic paints that have been historically used. I am using one of them. But the major historical paints that have been used, there is one that is particularly worth the risk. But the reason why highly poisonous paints were used is because they offered colors that would not really be available any other ways. So what does this mean, right? The Egyptians primarily discovered and started using a lot of the toxic pigments, which were largely mined out of the ground. And some of those early ones were orpiment and realgar, which was a very saturated yellow and saturated orange, which are both arsenic, but are just mined out of the ground. Okay. Then there was cinnabar, which was mercury based. Okay. Which was used to make vermilion, which is even a more saturated red, very popular with the Romans. And then there's like lesser variations of toxicity, because there's like copper-based ones, which certain exposures can be more dangerous, but not like immediately toxic like the other ones. Essentially, cinnabar, cinnabar. Now, the Greek, I am fairly certain it was the Greeks who invented lead carbonate, or the methodology to make lead white pigment, which I am currently using today. That's lead white, okay? Which is one of the best pigments in the history of paint, due to its effect with mixing with oil and its durability and stability, environmentally, and how it kind of remains durable for a long time. Okay. Plus, lead has a much larger history with its general usage with stuff, because it has so many beneficial properties outside of the toxicity that it was used for tons of things, right? It was also a food additive. For a long time, including up into the Renaissance. All right. So, these pigments were used, once again, mainly because of their color, the unique colors that were offered for long periods of time. They eventually all fell out of popularity outside of the white, because modern white pigments weren't really available until the late 1800s. What's your question, Orunk? It'll be for sale. I don't think anybody will buy it, but if you want to buy it, it will be for sale. I'm just doing it because I wanted to do a portrait today, and I couldn't think of anything else I wanted to do. All right, so sorry. So basically, these pigments became real foundations for a lot of paintings, especially vermilion, which is the cinnabar, mercury-based one, and lead white. Almost every painting during the Renaissance used those two pigments in some way, in a lot. That's how like unique they were. Like lead white was like the only usable white until like the 1800s. Well, it's not. I assure you. Don't eat the paint. All right, thinking. I don't know what white. They're probably using titanium, King. They're probably using titanium. No worries, Drez. But yeah, they were foundation pigments. Once again, even vermilion, the mercury one was basically still widely used until basically the invention and common usage of the cadmium pigments. Okay, no worries, Dia. Why are you sorry? God, I gotta. These eyes are gonna be a pain in my balls. These eyes are gonna be a pain in my assholes, aren't they? Okay. What else do I want to say about this? No, you didn't. It's not your fault. It's mine. Oh, Runk, what was your question? Double down. Now, there are other variations. However, once again, these pigments are widely used. And they most likely killed a bunch of painters. Now, other arsenic toxic paints, right, were developed in the 1700s, particularly two greens named Shields green and emerald green, which were used widely across many industries, and wallpaper was one of them. Now, one of the factors of this arsenic pigment is when it degrades, it creates fumes that are incredibly dangerous, to the point that they were fairly positive that the degrading wallpaper was responsible for enough deaths to get the pigment banned. I mean, all pigments can last forever, essentially, if you keep them in perfect condition, Orunk, right? It's just matter. Egyptian blue is a copper base. They think it was discovered due to a mistake in smelting. Not smelting, glass smelting. Or a glass making accident, essentially. Yeah, copper based. I believe it was derived from malachite. I believe it was malachite undergoing a material transition that changed the color, since malachite is copper based. That it changed into that blue, and it was a pigment that was very popular but very expensive. The Greeks and Romans, I believe, traded with Egypt for the pigment because it was in the Pliny the Elder's diary, talking about Egyptian blue specifically. And I believe they found instances of Egyptian blue used in Pompeii. Like they've dug some up in the ruins of Pompeii. Anything else about Egyptian blue? Some people consider it to be the first synthetic pigment. And it depends on semantically on how you define the first synthetic pigment. Anything else? Are some of the side effects of toxicity of paint things like anxiety, depression, hallucinations, a cliche? I don't have a lot of knowledge on that, right? So, for example, some people thought that Van Gogh had lead poisoning, right? We do know that the Greeks and Romans were aware of mercury poisoning. Or that mercury would kill you. And I think they were aware of lead as well, but they still, mix lead with wine, essentially. Or they use lead mixing bowls to sweeten up wine. So I don't know how, publicly known it was. My colors are really bad right now. So, I don't know any of the direct, symptoms of those toxicities. Well, technically, everything has a level of toxicity, right, Maddie? Like, you know, the point being is water has a toxicity level. You know what's something that is fairly toxic that everybody has common access to? A food? You want to know a food that has a fairly high or low toxicity level relative to other foods that you could get at your store? Apple seeds? Nope, not apple seeds. Bananas? Nope. Very small rocks? Nope. If whoever gets this right gets an oily point. Whoever gets this right gets an oily point. Blueberries? No. Brazil nuts? No. Bitter almond? No. Glass? No. Broccoli? Nope. What common I'm just gonna say food that is readily available at every grocery store has a fairly low toxicity level relative to other foods that are available. Pineapple is caustic, not necessarily toxic. Not coffee. Cherry? Nope. There it is. Nordic gets it right. It is nutmeg. It is nutmeg. Nordic Sparkle gets the point. Nutmeg can fucking kill you if you eat too much of it. Nordic, I owe you a point. Thank you, Pickles. Yay for random knowledge, yep. But, point being is, obviously some paints and pigments have, heavy metals generally have a, you know, much lower level. That's why we don't consider them food, like, you know, food safe, right? Like, how do we determine the levels of things that we would consider to be food safe? It's basically based upon toxicity levels that would start to kill you. And then there's also long-term, right? Do they leave your system? This is why cadmiums, Mr. Pigments did a great video on cadmiums recently. But the reason why cadmiums are not toxic in oil paints is because there's not a lot of cadmium in them. And the amount that is there, only a certain amount of it is soluble in your body. And it's a very small amount. So it doesn't prove to be a very significant risk. Right? There's a multitude of factors that determine how dangerous something is. You could, yep, I mean, Orunk, you could die from drinking too much water. Right? The point being is, all right, let's summarize. Not even summarize. Let's make a conclusion. Right? I do use a toxic paint. I use lead white. Okay? It's not instantly toxic. It's a toxicity that's built up over time. I have to be careful with like my studio hygiene essentially. Okay? But with reasonable measures, and I keep it away from children or developing brains in animals, the risk is fairly low compared to something like an arsenic-based paint and mercury-based paint. And let me also say that, once again, lead white is one of the single best pigments to use for oil painting because of its inherent drying properties. Instantly toxic. That's true, Foxgirl. Straight turpentine and most solvents are all more dangerous than any paint that's not like lead, mercury, or arsenic. And you know, the fact of the matter is, most companies don't offer an arsenic or mercury based paint. That is more of like a, you know, a specialty item. Lead white, most companies do offer a lead white pigment. But it's, you know, that's how kind of low risk it is, honestly. the lead paints are relative to the other ones, right? That doesn't mean we shouldn't take it seriously, right? But can you shoot green paint from the Sarbacan and kill your enemies? Yes. No, Maddie, just wear gloves. Honestly, Maddie, I gave that to you so you could just see how it mixes. You could see how less strong it is relative to the titanium white. It'll probably be actually close to, like, if you're using student grade titanium white, the strengths will probably actually be similar because that's just pigment and oil. But I just wanted you to see the differences. I want you to see how nuanced the difference is between them. And that, like, I know you wanted to try it, and I just thought I'd save you the trouble of paying, you know, for another tube, so that you could see that it's like that's not something you need to focus on, if that makes sense. Not that I'm aware of, Orunk. Nuance in this economy. So, Maddie, I basically, I heard you, you know, when you said you wanted to try it out. It's an expensive pigment. So I thought it would be a good idea to let you try it. So you could just see that, like, it's just something I would not recommend focusing on. So it can quell your curiosity. That's it. Now, that's a matter of my opinion. Obviously, you could feel different. Maybe you just love it. Maybe you instantly just connect with it, and that's just what you want to use. By all means. But do you think Monet shortened his life from using oils? He lived into his 80s. So, no, I don't. I think he was like 80-something when he died. He might have been late 70s. I am Amy Jo, and you're next. Let's see, how old was Monet when he died? Yeah, that fucker was 86. Oh, both, Amy Jo. Both. Monet lived till he was 86. He did not shorten his life by anything measurable by using oils. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did in some case. All right. Well, that's the block in. We're not in great shape here, everybody, but we got some stuff to work through. We got some stuff to work through here. We'll figure it out. Possibly. But who wants to live that old anyways? I'm having my family kill me when I'm 37. All right, everybody. We're going to take a 5-minute break. Not super confident in in a lot of stuff here, but we're gonna continue. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. All right. So everybody can take a shit, a shave, a cry. You know what to do. All right, everybody. We'll see you in 5.
other nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Raid! Oh, that's loud. Alright, I couldn't wipe. I didn't have time to wipe, everybody. I'm back. I heard the raid, and I had to run over here. Pantsless. Welcome in, Silver Grains. Silver Grains. Welcome in. Well, good, Amy Jo. Now we're both pantsless. Silver Grains. I forgot to run ads. True, Maddie. True. Silver Grains, what are you working on? Give us your links now. And I will ask again. God, I didn't even bring out brushes? What the fuck's the matter with me? Yeah. Silver Graham's here? I know. Yeah, I was watching a little bit of it today, Silver Grains. Good, good. You better. Silver Grains, you better. It's Silver Grains. Yes. Dia, were you able to shit, shave, and cry? Like we all did during the break? Like I said, I didn't have time to wipe. I didn't have time to wipe. Or put on my pants. It's a mess. It's a mess right now, everybody. You know, that is the perfect descriptor for it. All right, Dia. Well, you're going to have to finish it during the next break. Silver grains. Silver grains. My love, open the door. Some people keep believing that you'll never fall in love. Alright. Alright, so now we're switching to oleo gel, which is this shit right here. Look at it! Right there! That's oleo gel. Look at it! I see you not looking. That! Oleo gel. Then we're going to put out some filler called Impasto Medium. There was a couple wrong. Draw Mix Paint, Ben Lustenhauer, Paint Coach are probably the ones that offer the most solid advice in general. Ben Lustenhauer does not necessarily teach some things that I agree with. Same with Draw Mix. They all have issues. Paint Coach is most aligned with how I think painting should, a general painting approach should be done on a base level. But he kind of paywalls a lot of his information. Draw Mix Paint doesn't paywall anything. However, oh my god, Senor Salt, kind of a bitch. Draw Mix Paint teaches you basically how to paint like a hyper-realist. So if you like hyper-realism, you could be painting hyper-realistically within months. If you do exactly what he says, it's just It just seems like a miserable way to paint. Straight up, seems like a miserable way to paint. I think it takes away all the creativity of painting. But if that's all you care about, then that's how you got to do it. Good. Good. Everybody go follow Silver Grains on everywhere. ITM sponsor. Evening. That's a lot of white. That's an interesting photo. Completely disagree with that, Orunk. I think it makes you... I think it takes away a lot of creativity and doesn't make... I don't think it increases your conceptual understanding of color. Good one, Valley Dweller. Impossible. Oh, where was this? That's cool. These ice blocks? There's that terrified child in the corner. Why are you scaring children again, Silver Grains? Why are you scaring children again? See, I personally don't find it impressive, TM. I find it just to be an exercise of work. Like, all right, I'll say this. I find the amount of work impressive, but I don't find anything about the creation or creativity or artwork itself impressive. That's just my attitude towards it. See, once again, I think hyperrealism is taking away all the skill out of painting. DM. That's how I view it personally. It's like trying to figure out methodologies to remove risk. Yeah. If you enjoy it, God bless. It's something I personally don't enjoy. Because people could say the same thing about me, right? So, once again, I'm not here to convince you. This is just a matter of what my opinion is on the matter. If you enjoy hyperrealism, please do it. Just make sure you enjoy what you're doing. That's all. That's all there is to it. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about it, TM. There are very few channels that are really worth pursuing, Orunk, my experience. Oh, that is exciting, TM. I hope it goes well for you. I hope it goes well, TM. Yeah, what are you going to teach? So I'm making a pile of purple here that I'm going to mix in for slight color variations. This is a color that's going to come up a lot mixing. So I'm going to make a pile that I'm going to use here or there. Could do this with green too. Alright, journaling painting. Hyperrealism is impressive from a technical standpoint, but it can detract from the art of composition. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Blink Dog. I agree largely with that statement. Well, I always think about, like, is something better left as a photo, or does a painting enhance it, right? But if you're, once again, if you're just making an exact copy, then, you know, then you're not changing anything. I needed to move this eye up. What about imagination, guys? That's a super tough way to paint. It'd be very impressive. I think that's a very good kind of summation of like, right, the issue. Right? Hi, Yoni. How are you? Well, good. Well, isn't that sweet, Yoni? But what are you planning? You're not attempting to, like, you're not gonna kill me or anything. Because usually when people are kind to me, they attempt to kill me right after. Got a lot of maniacs here. What French fucker are we talking about? Oh, thank God, Yoni. Oh, I would just be devastated. I would just be devastated, Yoni. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to take it. Oh, thank God. Oh, you're talking about Picasso. Okay. Hey, people love it. People enjoy it, and I'm happy that people enjoy it. We all have to learn to accept that other people don't like the things that we enjoy, and we can't force other people to like the things that we like. Was he Spanish? Did not know that. Okay. I stand corrected. I need to start getting some brighter marks in here. But I gotta figure out what direction I want to take those brighter marks in. If they need to be more yellow, more pink, or more purple. This is why I said the colors are shit in this earlier. I would like to push it towards purple. Hi, Burger. How you doing, bud? Every time I've pushed it towards purple, I haven't liked it. And I think that's Maddie's fault. I'm just telling the truth, Maddie. Okay? Oh my god!
Fucker.
You're a fucker. Okay, laugh it up. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. I make one innocent statement and then Maddie just blows up. One innocent statement and then I'm the bad guy. Yeah, interesting, Blink Talk. Everything I said has been innocent. So, how are those local sports teams, everybody? I know you're all huge sports fans here, How are your local sports teams? Sporty, good. Good, Blink Dog. Did they? You know what, Chappie? You're probably one of the people who are most interested by sports that I know of in like the Twitch art community. Outside of Dia, of course. Dia, huge sports fan. Huge sports fan, that Dia. See? Nordic, you're telling me you don't enjoy sports? Is that what you're telling me, Nordic? That you're not a big sports ball fan? Oh, nice, Chappie. You're telling me you're not a huge sports ball fan either, TM? Is that what everybody's telling me? Oh, no. College football's Anthony Wheeler. What sports do you like, Nordic? Indeed, King. Indeed, chills. I love sports. I played a lot of sports, and I enjoy watching sports. So we're going to continue to get all of... I'm going to continue to introduce sports trivia. Orunk, if you're here, you're a pervert. Oh, you're an ice hockey fan, huh? All right, that's a lot, Nordic. Okay. And you do seem you did list the most miserable sport in the existence of sports as one of your favorites. So I didn't know there was anybody who enjoyed cross country skiing. I didn't know those people existed. Didn't know that. I don't know, TM. I think you should just stay up all night. Fuck me. What the hell? Come on, Nordic. Come on. All I'm saying is, it seems like in here, you know what? Maybe I don't have a right to say anything, Nordic. I was a wrestler. I wrestled, and wrestling was fucking miserable. So, alright, fine. I'll retract my criticism, Nordic. I'll retract my criticism. I apologize. No, it's not. It's not a popular sport in the United States. Wrestling is most popular in like the Middle East and Central Asia. Like the stands, all the stands are very good at wrestling, and Iran. Some of the best wrestlers come out of there. But there's a lot of great American wrestlers. United States might be the best overall though at wrestling, but it's not like it's like a very popular sport here. What movies is it in? I don't know. I have no clue what you're talking about. It was in that Foxcatcher movie. Foxcatcher. TM, I'm talking about like, are you talking about professional wrestling? I'm talking about like Olympic wrestling. I'm talking about Olympic wrestling. Oh, interesting. Gotcha. Okay. Mm-hmm. Doobity ba ba ba. Ba da ba ba da ba da ba da da. Ba da ba ba da. Ba da da. I'm not a taint. I'm not a taint, Maddie. How dare you? Would a taint be painting a fan portrait? over a preposterously absurdist show about reviewing movies? Would a taint do that? Okay. All right. I see. I guess we're just not arguing in good faith then. I guess this is just no longer good faith. The taint painting? Good to know. What you're saying is when I paint my taint, Blink Dog, I should make it abstract, is what you're saying, not do. Do you, Nordic?
A good evening.
A good evening. Hi, Quotenshoff. I mean, the oily fans was ready. Have a good one, TM Nini. I have a funny related story to that, Blink Dog. Anyone want to hear a perverted painting story? Raise your hand if you want to hear a perverted painting story. Raise your hand, everybody. All right, Nordic wants to hear one. Okay. Raise your hand, everybody. No, this isn't about my taint. It's about somebody else's butthole. About somebody else's butthole. Raise your hand if you want to hear the butthole story. I gotta see the hands. You're still a vertigo? A lot of people are that. All right, good. All right. So, my best friend had a friend of his older brother, and like he became friends with, who was an artist in Chicago, or who is an artist in Chicago, and he had been struggling for a while. And I think he was doing like.
Move this man!
Okay, just interrupt my flow. This is a real butthole story. So he was doing just normal paintings for a while, and he got very frustrated because, you know, he wasn't selling stuff, and he kind of like, in a night of frustration, decided to put a lit cigarette in his butthole, bend over and take a picture and paint it, and it sold for a large amount of money and made him like well known in the Chicago art scene. I could probably find out his name and find the painting at some point, and I probably should. But yeah, butthole story. I'm sorry, Nordic. It did not become apparent. I apologize, Nordic. Don't leave, Nordic. Don't leave me. You get frustrated when I sell artwork? Yeah, I want to see the painting too, Maddie. For now? Okay. All right. Good. Good. All right. I'm sorry, Nordic. I'm sorry. I apologize. I think the fact that it's sold so quickly does imply that, like, people like, as far as subject matter, they err on the, at least for serious money, what's the right way to say this? Prefer controversy, or I'd say stuff that they don't necessarily. I guess I'm saying is subject matter can matter to a point to the certain audience. It's a very ambiguous, stupid point I'm making here, isn't it? Yeah, there's a guy who painted stuff with his dong. He should have sold the cigarette, or the remains of the cigarette, with the painting. You have the actual butthole cigarette? Oh my god. That's like the butthole cut. Are you guys familiar with the movie Cats? Wasted. Tell me, Tommy, tell me. So apparently in Cats, at one point they put the cat's buttholes in the costumes. Oh my god! Tommy! So apparently there's a cut of the film with the cat's buttholes in the film called the butthole cut. Oh my god, King. I don't know, Mizu. I want to say it was in the range of $30,000 to $40,000. Yeah, you can tell me. I'm ready and waiting, Tommy. Butthole stream 1. We'll do a Discord butthole stream soon. Who's in for a badly painted butthole stream? Hmm? Everybody? Don't say yes too quickly, everybody. All right? We'll do, Maddie. Badly, yes, it'll be a badly painted butthole, yes. And Badly's butthole. It will be mine. It won't be the stunt painter. It won't be Zoo. The asshole casserole, yes. No. It's just gonna be my butthole, Chappie. No. You guys are free to record it too. I miss what Tommy said? Now I have a story for you, Badly. I met once a woman at a barbecue, and she got a painting from her friends for her birthday. The guys took a canvas, put their balls and colors, and put them on the canvas, and then she told us this painting is hanging now in her living room. Huh. Good for her. I don't think it would be lead white, though. I don't think that would be lead white. What that butthole poops? Oh wait, yeah. Is it a miniature painting? Nope. It'll be life size. It'll be life size. Or double. We're gonna have all the gritty details. All the gritty details. Hi, Fade in it. I'm doing well. How are you doing? How are you? Wait, oh, I've yet to propose to her, but my girl and I agreed to get. Oh, awesome! Congratulations. Congrats, Tommy. It is Fade. That's great news. That is King. Thank you for the follow, Fade in it. Pizza party. Pizza party. We got Fade, everybody. We got him. We got him. That was tough, everybody. Good work. Lean Cuisine. Lean Cuisine pizza tomorrow. And 3 2-liters of RC Cola. 3 2-liters of RC Cola, everybody. Great news, Tommy. I wish you happiness. It's gonna be the Lean Cuisines until then, Maddie. It's gonna be the Lean Cuisines until then. Yeah, the D-Wipes. You know, apparently they're not a huge fan of how I present their product for some reason. And they say that they keep on telling me that I drastically misunderstand what those are supposed to be used for. Their words, not mine. But I'm still going to keep on trying. I think we're a match made in heaven. They also say things like stop contacting us and please stop sending photos. But they say, like, you're bad for business. You know, things like that. But I think I'll win them over. It's just a matter of time. I'm great for business. You know how much sales of Denny sales increased after my painting? They sold an additional 2 Grand Slams because of me. 2. If that's not worth a full sponsorship, I don't know what is. No, it was just two, like not percentage pickles. It was just 2 additional. I plead the 5th, King. No comment. I said no comment. Let's fuck. Denny's Gate. We'll go back to that. Why can't I get this? Why can't I? What is wrong with this mouth, huh? Oh my god. Oh, it's fucker o'clock, everybody. Freeze! Froze! Fucker o'clock. How are you, you green bastard? For anyone who doesn't know, Greenbag is responsible for all the terrible things that happen. Alright? Just beware of Greenbag. He is a bastard. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, King. That's terrible. How are you doing, Greenbag? Are you still being a stream terrorist? Are you still being a stream terrorist? I believe so. I believe so. What are you seeing that's super fucked? Awesome. That's cool. Yeah, I get that. Haven't gotten to it yet. Jeez. Here. Better? I'm working through things, alright? Oh.
Time to unfuck this.
Which one? The time to unfuck this? That's Mr. Salt. Mr. Salt recorded that for me. Oh, I'm not adding any necklaces, any painting in the future. No necklaces will be painted by me. After the debacle of last stream. No. Hi, Oxford. Good poem, Oxford. Not a chance, Omizu. Al Pacino? No, this is new Heidecker. New Heidecker. Is that are you finally happy, Fox Girl, that I did the ear? Good day, Italian day. All right. We're also going to take a break, everybody. We're also going to take a break. AI Al Romano. Get breakdown. All right. Maddie. Oh, God. Oh, man. I hated that. Oh, shit. Starting already. All right. We're taking a break. We'll see you in hell. Shit, shave, shower, cry. We'll see you all soon. Fine. Oh my god, we're back. Oh my god, we're back. For the old upper decker. He's also famous for spaghetti. Mud, are you there? Spaghetti. Pickles, no need to panic. No need to panic, Pickles. Pickles, how are you doing? How are you feeling? How's the family? Too late? Damn it. Well, unpanic, damn it. Are you still feeling poopy? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Certainly does suck. I wish there was something I could say to cheer you up, but, you know. We're here to help if I can. I'm here to help if we can. If I can. Well, and like I said, if you want to ban Greenbag, if banning Greenbag will help you, and I'm sure it will, always on the table. Always on the table. Okay. Well, I could also, if you want to see it, I finally got the intro done to my watercolor commercial. I finally got an intro done for the watercolor commercial. So I could send you that if you want to see it. I know, very exciting. All right, cool. I'll send it to you after stream. Please let me know what you think of it. Because it is a masterpiece. Only about 12 seconds long so far. But I'm learning a new video editing software. Been using DaVinci Resolve. Never seen it. Never seen it, Oxford. No, Pickles, we still probably got a few hours. Oh, Mud, so I just read the mod chat, and I'm torn between both options as well. I'm torn between both options. Both have very good pluses. So I think the safest option is number 2. But I do have I do agree with your sentiment of, like, you know, just calling them out. Maddie, very good input there. So, Mud, if you would want me to decide, I'll let you know. You're free to like, you know, do what you think is correct if you want to leave it to a vote. If I had to vote, I would say number 2. But if you want to do number 1, I respect that decision. Yeah. And I agree with that. It's just, I'd say the question to measure out is, will there actually be any satisfaction with number 2? It's like, it seems like it should. But then again, like, these things don't always give you this, you know, the satisfaction. Because it's not like we're gonna, like, hear what they say. You know, that might need to move left. But let's just also say the audacity. The audacity of it all. Oh, yeah. Well, it's very reminiscent of the message. Remember the message I shared? Just blatantly lying. Trying to guilt trip. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's very mature of you, Mud. You know what, Mud? You get an extra slice of the Lean Cuisine pizza tomorrow. I know, I'm very generous. They do. I used to eat them growing up. They're like, Mud, they're like 6 or 7 inches in diameter. They're like 6 or 7 inches in diameter. They're, you know, and they're like 300 calories. You can imagine how that is. But my mom would get Lean Cuisines, and I'd eat them from time to time because they were like a snack. And I oddly kind of liked their pizzas, even though they were terrible. No, Manny, it's straight out of the package. A cheese Lean Cuisine out of the package. That's it. We can't afford anything else. We can't afford it. Well, too bad. You're stuck here. You're stuck here. And after that, and you still hate me after that birthday gift. Unbelievable. Now I start the Catholic guilt. Maddie, have you tried it yet? I'm guessing no, though, from like, I'm guessing no from what you asked earlier, though. I'm... Let the guilt trips roll. Maddie, I'm Catholic. Or I was Catholic. You think? Oh, how very Catholic of you. So, Maddie, are you going to come for the conference as well? I'm going to try and rope in everybody I can. Or not the conference. I think you were going to go out to the ice cream truck that just passed. I had an ice cream truck drive past my place the other day, and I was really tempted to go. I think it was a Mexican, one, too. It would be fun, Maddie. But, you know, it's a trip and it's an investment, so, like, you know. Because right now we have Alec, Obert, Amy, Lizzie, Garg, and Fresh, who are going to be here for Amy Palooza. It's going to be a fun stream. It's going to be a fun stream. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be the 10th. April 10th, I believe. And I'm painting a portrait of Amy Jo. The Amy Jo. No, it's going to be Amy's, or Amy gets to choose who gets it. But there are other paintings. I'm gonna give everybody painting. So Maddie, if you happen to make it over here one of these days, I'll give you a painting. That goes for anybody. If somebody makes it over with significant travel, I'll give you a painting. Everybody gets a painting. Not out of my ears, out of my ass, Mud. I just did a big varnishing session yesterday. And I'm about to hang up a bunch more in my museum. Is there a train? Yes. I'm about to hang up like 30 more paintings. Love train. You can, Maddie, you might be able to get a train to Chicago and then take a connecting train to closer. Like, I'm sure you can get a train to where Garg or Squeezed is, but I don't know if there's a train all the way out to me. I know that I know that there's plans to like build one or, you know, make it better. I have to look at that. You're more than welcome, Maddie. I think I made that too kind. People all over the world, join hands, love train, love train. Am I going to paint a mural? No. But I am going to take a picture of all of them together. And that could be a possible painting in the future. Maybe for something special. Who knows? Son of a bitch! Schmucklefucker. Are you going to Portugal? I really want to go to Portugal. Portugal is one of the big places I want to go to. Thanks, Schmuckle. How you doing? I think 2 hours is worth the extra, like, $10. I have Oxford. I have several relatives that are cops. I have, God, 8 relatives that are cops? Hold on. Seven. I have 7. People all over the world, join hands. On a love train, love train. That's a lot. You know you're an artist when? I don't, it's something I don't care about. Like, I don't necessarily even call myself an artist. I call myself a painter. So it's not something that I really care about the definition of. Al Pacino wasn't artistic enough? I don't know what you're talking about. You want photorealism? No, I don't. I want realism. I don't think photorealism is necessary for the for that definition. See if we can pull this off. Probably the pointiest. Hey, you eat sushi? I do. FaceTime instead of calls. I'm a caller. Oxford is all over the place, but it's okay. But that is quite a train of thought. That is quite a train of thought here. I didn't even know he was a musician, and yes, I do think so. He's the second greatest physicist of all time. I don't agree with that, actually. I think society greatly benefits from art, but I can't say any specific thing requires it. People all over the world join hands. Got a love train, love train. Well, why do you say that? People all over the world. I don't know what he did. I just know, like, as far as like his methodology, but you know, his discoveries are undeniable. So I'm not, you know, I don't care to speculate on like methodology on something I cannot even remotely grasp the magnitude of what they were doing. am I still holding on? Mud, did you ever watch Tim and Eric stuff? Tim and Eric? I'll give you the lore. Prepare for a lore drop, everybody. So yeah, they did a, they were Adult Swim absurdish comedy stuff. He started a podcast, a parody podcast called On Cinema at the Cinema. What, 10 or 12 years ago? I think it was 2012. Okay. And it's where him and this other guy review movies, but they're both incompetent buffoons. And Tim Heidecker is just like a parody of himself, like just like the worst human being type thing, narcissist. And they built all this like lore. He's into like holistic medicine, and he's like, he gets injured all the time, but they built this lore year after year, and they do an Oscar special every year where Tim has like a breakdown. He drinks too much during it. He like berates people, but they've just built up this like storyline that is just amazing. And so Tim Heidecker is just basically a comedian I really respect. He does another podcast called Office Hours. He's a real good one as far as like politically and like things like that. So he's somebody I've grown to really enjoy. His talent and his humor. And like he's kind of one of these people whose like humor has like affected culture more than you expect it to have, if that makes sense. So for example, him and his partner Eric from Tim and Eric, they do a lot of commercials, like they direct a lot of commercials that you have probably seen and like have become kind of like part of the zeitgeist of American humor. So I frankly kind of consider him as one of like the best sense of humors out there currently. And he seems like a legitimately good dude and does some interesting stuff that I personally really enjoy. Not for everybody, but On Cinema at the Cinema, I think, is one of the greatest like pieces of media ever created. Now, Mud, do I think you would like it? I don't think you would, personally. Just because, you know, from what I know of your humor, I don't think you would, but, you know, you never know. The only issue with On Cinema at the cinema is it's not very accessible to new people because there's so much lore. There's 15 seasons of it. And I would love to see what you'd think, but like you have to watch about 4 seasons of it. Now they're only like 10-minute episodes. It's like one of those, if that makes sense, right? So like, are you familiar with Adult Swim shows by chance? So, do you remember a show called Decker? Like of a weird CIA agent? It was played by Tim Heidecker. That was born from a bit on cinema at the cinema that they turned into an actual show. I mean, he's been in a lot. He's also acting in a lot of shit. Like he's also in like major motion movies. Like he's done a lot. Like, you know, he appears in a lot of places. Most likely Tim. Eric does a lot less. Tim is like in acting, like he's been in Academy Award winning movies. He was in a pretty big movie recently too that I think did well recently. But if you wanted to try watching any on cinema, the first seasons are on YouTube. Like the first like 10 or 12 seasons. But once again, it takes a little bit before you really start like getting in on the jokes. Niche, to say the least, yeah. But I love it. It's one of my favorite. It's one of the favorite things I've ever seen. Like I said, as like a narrative story, and how stupid it becomes, and how I don't know, just how wonderful it is. Painted faces on parade. Masquerade. Bum, 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 bum. You're painting a ghost? Spooky. Did I just put a fuckload of paint there? Does it? Good. The haunting ghost of Tim Heidecker. Not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Bring out your dead. See if this. Not really. need to hit that value. And then the question is, what is it? So let's lean into the purple. Maybe not. Is that a matter of saturation? Not Bob Dylan? Who is this Bob Dylan you speak? Never heard of him. Once upon a time, you dressed so fine. I like Bob. Didn't you? Keep saying. Everybody that was. What his name Stitches. Nope, this is not Stitches. From my understanding. do that. Hi TDS, how you doing? So that got too dark. All right, well, good. Thank you for stopping by. We're gonna see how this looks. That one doesn't work. Yo, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Or am I? Or am I? Hi, Emmanuel. How you doing? On your own. Leah. Once upon a time, you dress so. Hi, Pickles. Welcome back. Did you get good foods? Did you? Did you? A lot of stuff, Pickles. He was on a lot of Adult Swim stuff, if you're familiar with Adult Swim. He's done a lot of commercials, done a lot of writing for stuff. Very absurdist humor. But one of my favorite creators of stuff that I've ever... And a good dude. So that always helps. Well, Adult Swim is like a network, Pickles, and he did several shows. So he got famous for a show called Tim and Eric, and several kind of like several like variations of it. Then he's continued to do other shows. He does like commercial writing, and then the show that this is from is called On Cinema at the Cinema. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not for everybody, but it's something that I just love. It's one of the few shows I stay up to. It's frankly like the only show I really stay up to date on. Son of a bitch! God damn it, Tommy. Good night, Tommy. Congratulations again. Thank you, Rumpelchump. Oh, that sounds good, Pickles. Neat, Tommy. Congratulations again, bud. Oh, we got some drippage there. A lot of his stuff, you know, so Adult Swim, to their credit, is very kind of like counterculture. So you can watch a lot of their shows on their website for free. They do a lot of stuff with that. So if you were curious on any stuff, I'd recommend just checking out that. How a real Catholic paints. It looks like Shawn Mendes what I got. For this. We're gonna need a bigger brush, everybody. What movie am I referencing for an oily point? We're gonna need a bigger brush. What movie am I referencing for an oily point? All right, Mud, you get a point. And you get a point. Sorry, Manuel, you got beaten to it. Oh my god! Get to the chopper. Isn't that Commando? I'm corrupt. You. How dare you, corrupt? How dare you? Come in here and just deuce all over this palette. That's Predator? Okay. It was one of those two. How you doing, Jan? Honey Nut Cheerios with milk is pretty good. I'm a fan. A Demi Moore reference. Pink G.I. Jane. Or Jan's favorite, striptease. I mean, I don't really know much about her, frankly. I didn't see the new movie, The Substance. Have a good one, Mud. We're almost done. Thanks for hanging out, Mud. Have a good night. Salt, Nini as well. Jensen Ackles. Oh, this is Tim Heidecker. Are you a big Supernatural fan, Amizu? Thank you. Yeah, I actually binged it for a while at one point. And boy, does that show really jump a shark, though. Apparently, if they would have ended it when the creator wanted to, it would have, I think, held up a lot better. But It is what it is. You probably know which season I'm talking about. Know the show at all. Did I see the Scooby-Doo episode? Yes, but I don't recall it well. It was 8 years ago. They had a lot of good bits. But I do recall that episode. Or that they had a Scooby-Doo episode. I remember certain, things and like storylines, but honestly, the show is a bit forgettable in my opinion. Because it was such a soap opera more than anything, or that's what it turned into. Thank you, Fox Girl. Too much. Saturate. We're almost done. We're almost done, everybody. I know you're all saying, "Oh, this is awful." You need way more than just almost done. Stop it. We hate you. I know. I know that's what you're all thinking. Thank you, Drez. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I've struggled a bit with the mouth, but let's see if we can... I think I see... Yeah. How's that? Yeah, he has a rat bite on his left eye. All right.
I fart in your general direction.
Oh, hell no. Oh, that's fine. Nope. Much less yellow than I expected. Well, 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 well. All right. I think we're done, everybody. I think we're done. Are we done? We done, everybody? Fuck it, we're done. We did it live. All right, cool. I got the approval from TDS, so we're done. TDS gave me the approval, everybody.
Oh my.
Indeed. Oh, Haku, thank you for the follow. Let's clean up. Thank you, Pickles. Thank you. You're so kind. Possibly. It's close enough. I mean, it's too late now. I'm not going to put out more paint to fix that. I think it's close enough. Alright. Well, this was a real guess. It would probably go gray or slightly bluish because the strongest pigment I have is the phthalo blue. But at best, it would be gray. It probably wouldn't be brown. Probably a desaturated green would be my bet. On the blue side, though. But no, it will dry over time, Fox Girl, so it's not like the shelf life of it is not going to be, without putting in significant work, it's not worth it. I don't... What chin are you talking about? I don't see this chin. I don't see this chin you speak of. I've got the Oscar fever. Hope you got it too. Pour me some bubbly and you... Now you're gonna have some... It's Christmas for tinsel. Time the candle. All right. Are we almost ready for why everybody is here? A slow stream today, huh? Okay. All right. All right. You all ready for this? Time to wipe that D. Time to wipe the D without remorse. I know, Fox Girl. I know. Oh, whoa. Oh, it burns slightly. Oh, God. I am so just mortified and disgusted. And I can't believe you sick bastards are watching this. Why? Why? Oh. Oh my God. It's so cold. Oh God. I need to really reevaluate my life. I need to really reevaluate my life choices. Stop whining. I'm not a whiner. Good timing, though. All right. The D has been wiped. All right, let's find somebody to rate out. What's a father, King?
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Oh, come on, Pickles. I know, TDS. I know. We haven't rated Chess for a while. Or NECA. Be at Easel. Oh, Be at Easel Gaming. Lady Aethria. A lot of good choices today. But let's... I kind of want to raid Ches. Is Garg done too? Seems like Garg is done. Alright, let's raid Ches. Ches is a friend of the stream. Alright, everybody, we're raiding Ches Rars. And, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I wish I could say I had a good time. But yeah. For sale. He wants it. You're welcome, Fox Girl. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one, Fox Girl. Have a good one, Oxford. But yeah, thank you all. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Mods, thank you so much. Pickles, Shasta. Dia, Celestia, Mud, Salt. Thank you so much. And, cheers, Pickles. This is Tim Heidecker King. Omizu, thank you. Thank you, anybody watching on YouTube. YouTube, I really need subscribers, so please, God, subscribe. I need them. I'm desperate. I'm a broken man. Alright? We're rating Ches. And have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.